the microphone is on. Welcome everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. And right now, you obviously can see you've got Popocatepetl on the screen. And it was throwing out all kinds of plumes of ash and dirty things and tephra and all that nice good stuff. Anyway, glad to have everyone on board. It is April the 24th of 2023, and it's the MC DrFox2000 in the house. Thank you. And I don't know, for some reason I'm having problems speaking today. I don't know why. Welcome everyone, glad to have you all here. We'll say hi to the moderators first off. Arizona Snowman, Piggy, and of course C&D Boy, who I see in the chat, as well as Gary 24/7 Live, he's at Skies, and Lucas Snow, and Joseph Fields, Texas, and Mona Lisa Smiles, possibly as well. Anyway, welcome moderators, glad to have you guys on board, and welcome to the rest of you. Glad to have you all here. Didn't see that many people in here yet, only about 22, and looks like we are getting less and less people all the time. We need a real eruption somewhere. That's the problem. We need heavy duty lava flow. And that's not happening. I'm hoping that something does happen. Blaine, Blaine Extra Aurora Activity Doc for your twizzle tongue, twizzled, yeah. It could be the aurora causing me to have a trough mubbles, a malfunction at the tongue spout. Anyway, yeah, interesting day, but nothing really super heavy duty happening other than a bunch of shaking. He needs bacon. Yeah, maybe. I don't know if bacon will help. Yeah, something like that maybe. Anyway, yeah, speaking of shaking, we'll talk about that before I get into saying hello to everyone. We've had two 7.1 quakes within the last 24 hours. And, my thing is buffering. There, I moved it to a different view. Hopefully that one isn't buffering. But anyway, yeah, the quakes kind of weirdish to see them, and let's just show you on the map real quick. And they're both in the Indonesian area, one in Indonesia over here, 7.1 at Teluk, what is it, Dalam, Teluk Dalam, Indonesia, and that is a pretty big one, 7.0. The other one, of course, is over here on this spot in the Kermadec Islands area. And no, there is no tsunami for that one. I checked already. But both of them 7.1s, and the one came in at 1841. The other one came in at 1400. So that is the interesting part about those. And the other one was actually yesterday's. This one is yesterday's. So still seeing two 7.1 quakes. That close time-wise is pretty scary when you get into things. So I don't know what to really say about it, but hey, it is what it is. But not much we can do with it. We'll leave that be for right now. We'll discuss that later. Okay, that is a tsunami area. Well, the one at the Kermadec Ridge area, yeah, Kermadec Islands definitely could be, but there is no tsunami because of where it happened. So nothing indicating one anyway. So that's pretty cool. Still, big quake, 7.1. Everybody on those islands be a little bit on the nervous side, of course, because of that. And I would not blame them, definitely. Let's see, what else we got to start things off? I think that's about it as far as anything major going on. I haven't seen anything else erupt anywhere. No eruptive news other than Popocatepetl is continuing to do its thing. And that's kind of obvious with what we were seeing on the screen. It puffing away. And hopefully it will kind of simmer down in a bit. Sumatra area could have a tsunami, renowned area for tsunamis. Actually, it is, Sue. It is, definitely. I'm not going to deny that. That whole area, actually, if we go back to that map for a second and just kind of point out where they actually have them, is up in this area more so. But you know, the fact that we see the quake there, they could have a tsunami. If we zoom in and look, this is not same area where we've had multiple other quakes. So I'm wondering if we may have something rising up there underneath the ocean. Very interesting. And I don't know what the closest volcano there is. Probably Marapi rather than Merapi, but Marapi should be out here somewhere. A matter of fact, let's go and take a look at the volcano map. That'll tell us where that is. And yeah, it is Marapi. And if we zoom in a little bit, you can see that. So that's the closest active volcano anyway. And yeah, they're calling it a 6.1 on this map. Actually, I think I got to refresh this. All right, it changed my view here for some reason. Why did it do that? Let's go back to that. There we go. And yeah, you can see it there 18 minutes ago. They're calling it a 6.8 rather than a 7.1, so maybe someone has downgraded it a little bit, but still, that is the closest volcano. I don't know if that's going to cause any issue for it. That's quite a distance away. Depth on this one, according to them, is about 10 kilometers down, which is relatively shallow. So I don't really know what to comment on there. Maybe we've got some undersea activity right in this area that is going to sprout a new island maybe or something. That is a subduction zone from this area here. So the plate, hang on, which one is that? That is the Australian, what do they call it? Australian-Indonesian plate. Subducting underneath there, I do believe, and that is what's going on. So pretty cool that way. Yeah, this other map shows where the boundary of that plate is, and yeah, for having it 10 to 15 kilometers down, that would be about right for that area as that plate subducts underneath the other plate. So interesting, but that would be a place where we would likely see some kind of volcanic activity, if something got pressured up. But I think Mar Rapid might be the one getting some result out of that, if it does indeed fly. Anyway, speaking of other volcanoes, I'm going to zoom that back out so I know where I am. I did have that on there for today, our secret volcano. And of course, everyone's scratching their head going, what volcano is that? Where the heck is that? And I'm going to keep quiet. Oh, it's a wonderful, wonderful volcano. We like it. Of course. So, yeah, I know King Cullen has put his thinking crown on trying to figure that one out. But we'll let him think. We can see the smoke rising there. So it's all good. What? I scratched my head because I have not received my cookies. Cookies? Oh, what do you want cookies for? Yeah, Lizoid. Lizoid? I haven't put your cookies in yet. And there, I got those fresh ones. There's your Lizoid cookies. And I forgot to write that down, actually. Good thing that you mentioned it. Greedy Lizoid. Oh, we'll get that in there. All right. I even wrote it down now. Afterwards. You haven't said hello to us. No, not yet. Don't be so pushy, Lizoid. Come on. I'm trying to do things one step at a time. Don't get pushy on me, mister. Why is that moved? All right. Anyway, welcome to everyone. We're going to say hi to all of you. We'll start out with Billy Bob Joe and Kevin Haynes. And, of course, Kathy Aloha. Henry Nelson is here, as well as Sue Hayes. And who's that lizard guy? The pushy Lizoid is here, who wants his cookies and wants everyone to say hello and all that stuff. Billy Bob Joe on board, and Peter Greenlees, welcome. Tom Truelove also here, good to see you. Amelia Kia Ora, good to have you on board. Did I say aloha to Kathy? I think I did. Going up, King Colin Deadman also here. I got Henry already. There's that Lizoid again. We got him. Sue, I said hi to. And King Colin Deadman has got his crown spinning around. Henry Nelson, did I say hi to you? Oh boy, it's going to be one of those nights. Anyway, let's see. What else we got? Who else is in here? Juliet. Wherefore art thou? And Juliet. There you go. And welcome. And let's see. Going up the list, looking for more names. Mariano. Welcome. Good to see you again. As well as, who we got? Dan. Dan is on board. Welcome, Dan. And still scrolling upward here, looking for more names that I may have missed. And let's see. Peter Greenlees we got. Dan we got. Okay. And Juliet we got. How come I'm not seeing more other names? Different names. Okay, well, that's up as far as I can go. I don't see any other names right now. Let's see. Yeah, just double checking. Billy Bob Joe saying yo-yo. Yeah, yo-yo. Actually, I watched a show just the other day with yo-yos. Judy M is here as well. Welcome, Judy. And I think I've got everyone now. If I did not call your name out, please blame Lizoid. I'm kidding. I do apologize if I didn't say your name, like Mars 2028 or somebody like that. And sometimes I scroll up and down looking for other names, and I don't necessarily see everyone. Sometimes what happens is they go hiding off in the lurkers lounge or something like that, and I miss them while they're busy munching cookies. Anyway, getting back to things, a secret volcano on the screen. You guys are going to have trouble guessing that one today, I'm assuming. At least I hope it's not too much. I know it's going to be a tough one, but you know, it is what it is. I can't make it too easy for you. Anyway, here we are looking at Helemaumau crater in Hawaii. And of course, I'm waiting for that to do something. It still hasn't done anything. There is the west vent, the west lava pond, the southeast lava pond, the central craters or central vent right about there. And yes, you see some birds flying around over and above the actual volcano. I'm only dropping by for a minute. I'm going to see the doctor tomorrow morning to see if I can get a huge scar under my eye tat. Oh, a scar. Arr, matey. All right. Well, if you can get the taken away, yeah, then that might be doable. I'm not sure exactly how they do it, but yeah, sometimes having facial scars is not the best. I myself do have a few, but they're not that bad. The biggest one, of course, is underneath my chin, and it's not noticeable when unless I lift my chin up, of course. And the funny part is, I got that as a kid, and I remember how I got it. I actually fell out of bed and hit my chin on the floor, the tile floor, and I split my chin open. And they had to put like 8 or 9 stitches in there. So yeah, it was pretty nasty. What? Okay, bought a Canis on a laptop or on lap. Oh, okay. All right. Let's see. Dog is on my lap, and I'm going to what? Not. I'm in a do not disturb mode. Okay, do not disturb the dog. That's all good. Anyway, okay, I've said hi to everyone except for Scott Hartman, who just popped in. Welcome, Scott. And we'll get at the other things. So really nothing happening here in Hawaii right now. Moving over, let's refresh the other shot here from up top. There you can see the southeast lava pond, the central vent, and the west lava pond, and then of course the west primary vent when it was going. I guess it's really not a primary vent anymore. So I have 26 scars on my face from flying glass when I was in a car accident as a child. You can hardly see them now. Yeah, Sue, actually, that is what most of mine are from, on my right side of my face. Of course, as when I was 23, I was the passenger in a car, and of course a Ford van tried to make a drive-through out of us, and even 6 months later, there were still pieces of glass coming out of my face. So, yeah, I didn't even count how many multiple spots there were. Lots, anyway. So, anyway, 44 stitches in hand, glass injury. Uh-oh, that's not good. Oh, yikes, 11 years old. That's not good. I spent 3 weeks scouring Google for places that would let me, okay, like me in the door. Okay, most doctors who do this sort of work only work with millionaires and up. Oh boy. Yeah. Nah, not good. Anyway, that's a Hellemaumo crater. Looking at it from the other side here a little bit. I'm going to refresh that. That's what it looks like today. We can actually see the bumpiness or curviness here of the ripples are still there doing their thing, so it's kind of what it is. And when we look at the thermal, I did refresh that earlier. I'm going to redo it again though. And let's take a look up near the top. You don't see too much new. No new hot spots, nothing other than the existing one right there, still glowing, and kind of all the same. So really nothing new to report there. Just going to leave it on that guy. We're going to get over to Iceland here and see what Iceland is doing, if I can find it on my things. I did find it. I gotta hit the other buttons here. Things are not all with it right now, or maybe it's just me. I don't know. I'm having trouble. Was not able to see any aurora last night, unfortunately, but I heard there was some decent aurora for some good people, and they did have some aurora showing in Iceland. Talk Air did have his stuff on, and I guess he produced a video last night as well, so that is awesome. Let me just get in here. As you may notice, still a little bit of light there, which is actually kind of nice looking at it. So is that a spot? Yeah. Oh, I just moved what I thought was a star right there. It was just a speck of dust on my other screen. Anyway, that's the capital city of Reykjavik, and as we can see, it's doing all right. If we go back about 9 hours, it gives you a better idea of what happened there during the day, and hopefully it'll show. There it is. Looks like they had a little bit of rain maybe at one point in time in some spots. Isolated rain showers, and as you can see right there, and maybe over there as well, but looks pretty good there, so I'm not going to worry too much about it. We'll put that back on live, and we'll make that one smaller. Go over to the next one, and this is kind of a nice shot. We got the moon up there, and I'm not sure, is that Jupiter or something over there? Whatever it is, it's nice and bright. Don Arnold, I can see my house from there. Aloha, Don. And that, of course, is the regional airport, and looks pretty awesome to be able to see that. Venus, all right. If that is Venus, that's where the girls come from, Venus. And the men are from Mars, and the girls are from Venus. No? I have no idea. Anyway, and a sunset, of course, was kind of hidden because it's almost off the camera now already. Let's go back to about the 9 hour mark, 9 hours ago, just to have a look and see what it looks like. There's your daytime shot. So yeah, visibility not bad. We can see Kalir out here. That's pretty awesome. Regional airport, and of course the big wonderful Atlantic Ocean right out there, and that is awesome. And if we go down there a bunch, Azores off in that direction somewhere. For whoever needs to know. Let's put that one back on live, and I do like that shot with the the moon and Venus, if that is in fact what it is up there. Pretty awesome. We'll make that smaller. Go to the next one. This, of course, is the Reykjanes Peninsula shot, and that's actually a pretty nice shot right now. Camera looks a little out of focus, but hey, that's okay. We do see the lights of the town of Grindavik, and there's the two towers flashing. Looks like the top lights are not working on that one tower, and you just seen the beacon go by there for the lighthouse. And of course, this is the power plant there for a steam generating power plant. You can see the lights of Grindavik glowing, or sorry, the lights of Reykjavik glowing over there. So pretty awesome to see that. We'll go back about 9 hours as well, and just have a look at what their day was like. Not bad there from what I see, and yep, it really wasn't. We can see the vents, of course, steaming, and there's two of them, the bigger ones. Smaller one, hard to see if there's anything coming out. And of course the steam power plant here doing its thing. You can't see the towers, but you can certainly see Grindavik over there, and you can see the top of Ragnar sticking up right there. So pretty awesome, pretty cool. And let's see, what else we got? Oh, you got attacked by a cat? My doctor told me to let the sun heal the scars. What? Sitting for short periods, so not to get sunburned. Hey, that does work to a degree. Anyway, and that is not bad. Looks pretty good out there. I'm starting to see more and more green mixed in with the gold colors, so hopefully there's some wonderful new mosses and grass and stuff growing there. It'd be pretty cool. Hey, OneFish26, welcome. Anyway, let's put that one back to live, and we'll make that smaller. Oh, wow, there's some fancy lights in here. Somebody's lighting it up. That is cool. There's a light in there. What are they doing? Okay, somebody's playing. It's either that or we got a UFO sitting there and they're doing things. Who knows? Hey, where's that Mars 2020? Mars, are you over there? Did you land your rocket beside that vent? I see some funny lights going on. Oh, hang on. Where that might be OFU Lux over there. Anyway, let's leave that be, and we will go on to our next shot. This doesn't look too bad. If we go back just a little bit, we should be able to see a really nice sunset, or something of sort of a sunset. And there you can see Katla, and Katla doesn't look too bad. There are clouds in the way, but hey, the sun went down. That's all pretty awesome. And if we go back a little bit more, we might even see the sun a little bit better. No? Maybe not. Anyway, nice glow off in the distance, and we know Katla's okay. Still hasn't blown. If we go back about 8.5 and 9 hours roughly, take a look at it. A little bit hard to see underneath the cloud there, but looks like relatively a nice day. Things are really starting to dry up down there, which is really nice as well. Still some tourists around. Grandma B, welcome, and Grandma B gifted 1 membership. And Colin and JB received that gift. Wow, okay. Colin and JB. I don't know who that one is. All right. Grandma B. Grandma B gifted 1. Thank you, Grandma B. Really do appreciate that. And congratulations to Colin and JB for getting that one. Lucky shot. Anyway, that is kind of it for our wonderful tour real fast of our Icelandic stuff. Let's get over to the harmonic tremor chart. Well, I don't have to bother everyone with my silly problems. The Martian is taking off. Okay, no worries, Mars. And yeah, be good, be kind, and take care of yourself. And tomorrow, and hopefully you get some good answers and some responses. And I understand about scars. Nobody wants scarred faces. At least I don't want to be known as a scar face either. But hey, you know, I've got a few. Greg Ryan, Greg from Delaware. Welcome, Greg from Delaware. I'm glad to have you on board. I just switched it over to the harmonic tremor charts, of course, for Fragedalfjall. I'm going to refresh that one, and just to make sure we're up to date. And as we can see, our extremely low frequency up top here, which represents our magmatic movement, we see it kind of drop down and is back up on a rise right now. So I don't know if that's really going to mean anything at the moment. Our seismic went up and kind of dropped off a little bit and is also on an upward swing. And that kind of coincided with the tectonic movement frequencies here as well, as it was going up and then back down and perhaps going back up. That's what we're seeing right now anyway. We do have some spikes in here indicating that there is likely some earthquake activity in the area, and that is always nice to be able to see that. So I don't think it's going to erupt right away, but hey, you never know. Anyway, let's take a look at the one from Askia as I scroll up. And there is the Askia chart. And it, of course, is, the magmatic is moving up slightly, a little bit more of an increase in the seismic. And our tectonic movement here is pretty much holding its flat line, if you want to call it that. So pretty awesome. Kevin Haynes throws in a gift membership as well. Oh, wow. Thanks, Kevin. Kevin Haynes gifted one. And Tom Truelove got that one. Congratulations, Tom Truelove. Lucky guy. Way to go. So thank you, Kevin, and congratulations to Tom for getting that 1 month free membership there. And anyway, yeah, that was nice on both of Grandma B and Kevin, and that is awesome. So anyway, that's what's happening at Askia right now. Of course, we can see the spikes in there indicating some quakes as well. Let's drop down and we'll look the next one that's a little further to the north, and that'll be our one from Grimsey, the northernmost island there. And we see what Grimsey was doing. We had a downward slope and back up in our tectonic movement, and then down and up. And both the magmatic and seismatic moved up at the same rate, roughly, and are still on an upward rise. So they were quite low. So nice to see that is moving back up. We do see one spike there, so maybe a larger quake in there somewhere. And there's some small ones as well, of course. Next one down, of course, Grindavik. And Grindavik chart kind of showing the same as Fragedalfjall as far as the seismic and the magmatic here. But again, we are seeing a kind of a weird signal in between. I'm wondering what is causing that, because we see that during the daytimes on just about every day. And, you know, sometimes a little later than others, but kind of a breakup in there. And it's weird, you know, even when you look in here. Are they doing something there during the daytime? Do they have bulldozers running around? Maybe they've got, maybe that's what it is. Maybe we've got some machinery working close, in close proximity to the sensor, and that is making it go a little on the wonky side. Very, very possible. It is bottom of the hour. All right, I'm just going to look at one more here, Krusevik, and then we will, I'll leave it be. I'll take a break. Thank you, Tom. There's the Krusevik one. We see it drop down and go back up. Same thing with the, so magmatic, seismatic, almost the same. And we do see a couple extra spikes there in comparison to the other ones, but it too is kind of on the way back up, looking a little desolate. And of course, Krusevik is to the northeast of Fagradalfjall, whereas the other one, of course, is Grindavik to the southwest. Okay, I'm going to go take a break. We'll put this one back real quick onto Fagradalfjall, and then we will go hide for about 5 or 6 minutes. And let's go over here. We'll turn on some lovely lava for you. Hopefully that will work. And not paused lava. Let's unpause the lava. Yeah, play the lava. That's what we want. There we go. Okay, for those good people that are here, if you have not yet hit that like button and you're enjoying the show, please do consider doing that. Also, if you haven't yet subscribed, consider subscribing. And hi to Juliana. I see you. Welcome, Juliana. And I'm going to go take a break. I'll be back in 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Don't go away. Thanks, guys. that microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. Hey, DJ Puff the Third is here. Welcome, DJ. And thank you, and Kevin Haynes. And oh, he forgot to see. Welcome back, Do. I'm due now. I guess I'm due. Okay, everyone else left or fell asleep. Sue, did you fall asleep, Sue? Hang on, is it Wednesday? Where's Sharon Stewart? Pardon me. Bad. Yeah, smoker's cough, something like that. What? I'm not snoring. Is that what that noise was? I was wondering about that, Henry. Anyway, let's take a look at the earthquakes over at our wonderful other place. Pause. There we go. We paused it. And we will go take a look at how many earthquakes we had over in our wonderful Icelandic area. 38 in the last 24 hours, which is a lot less than what we've been seeing. So things have simmered down just a little bit. Let's take a look down here at the peninsula first. Of course, there, for those who aren't familiar with it, there is the capital city of Reykjavik and all its little subsidiary towns, if you want to call them that. And over there is our wonderful Keflavik Airport, Keflavik, Reykjanesbær, Jarðvík, and those areas. And of course over here is where the Blue Lagoon is located, and there's your power plant right there. And if we go down here, we see the wonderful town of Grindavik, and those two radio towers that we were looking at. There they are, and that is one of them not having the top lights working. Okay, let's take a look and see what these little quakes are doing. The power plant is over here, by the way. So these are to the northeast of the power plant, and we'll take a look at them. Very small quakes. 0.42 in magnitude, 7.5 kilometers down, and that is from 8:08 a.m. 0.64, 4 clicks down from 12:02, 6.1, 4.3 kilometers down from 15:25, 0.44, 3.8 kilometers down from 11:57, and the other one there is a 0.38. From 3.4 kilometers down from 11:27. So that's it for over there. We don't see anything in the Grindavik region, and we don't have anything in our Fragarafjall area either. As you can see that outline right there. And for those who aren't familiar with it, that is where our Ragnar is. And that's Siggy Fisher right there. That's the video we were watching on the screen. And then sliding over, this is the next one, 1.26, 4.6 clicks down, 8:37 a.m. for him. This one, 0.35, 3.4 kilometers down from 3:38. And then we've got a 0.21, 2.5 kilometers down from 14:18 or 2:18. Thank you, Sue. Welcome back. I don't know where you disappeared to, but it's all good. 0.1, 6.7 kilometers down, 17:41. And next one is a 0.57, 5.4 kilometers down from 10:43. And the 0.5, 6.4 kilometers down from 17:45. Zooming out a little bit, and that's it for our Reykjanes Peninsula. Moving over, we see a 0.1, and that is 2.7 kilometers down from 20:41. And then we've got a 1.41 right at Hekla of 5 kilometers down, 8:50 a.m. for him. This one is from 13:31 1.79, 5.8 kilometers down for that guy, and kind of in between everything, I guess. It's actually kind of sitting in the flow areas there. And here we've got one that's kind of sitting right in between Eyjafjallajökull and our wonderful Katla. So it's a very small one though, 0.31, 1.2 kilometers down, 7:37 a.m. for him. Over here at Katla we do have a 0.14, or sorry, a 0.41, I'll get that right, 135 meters down, likely ice movement, 2:23 in the morning. And this one here from 1547, a 0.69 in magnitude, 8 kilometers down, and that's actually a fair distance down. So we've got all these. Let's move up a little bit more. I see a 0 out here in the water from 1319, and that is 5.2 kilometers down. We don't have anything right here at Grimsvatn. We do have a couple over at Bardabunga, 1 in magnitude, 700 meters down from 1948, and then we've got a 0.52, and that's 225 meters down, 59 minutes after midnight. Really makes a guy wonder what's going on there. Are we going to get an eruption there? Interesting stuff. 0.4 over here, and that's 5.2 kilometers down from 3:03 a.m. Moving up a little bit, we take a look at Askja. You know, the one everybody said was going to erupt. Well, not even a quake at Askja. We do have this 0.4 just to the northeast of Herdebreid, and that is from 1631, and that's 6 kilometers down. Where's this other quake? We got a 1.3 out here, a 1.5 kilometers down from 1245. I'm not sure what that is all about, but hey, let's keep going. This one, and this is from 7:31 a.m., a 0.17 of 4.9 kilometers down. Let's grab these two first in the bay here. 1.2, 6.4 kilometers down from 2104 today, and this one is from 1921. 1.5, 9.6 clicks down. This one, of course, 1.2, 6.4 clicks down. So close, but not quite the same. Here, the latest one is a 0, and that is 800 meters down from 2303. And the other one beside it, also 2303, a 0.3, and that is 2.1 kilometers down. Let's move up a little bit. Let's actually grab this 1.71, 10 kilometers down from 1550, and then we'll get to this 1.1, and it is a 5.3 kilometers down from 1644, and we'll try to break up the little group here. 1.5, 10 kilometers down, 1651 for him. 1.8 from 2105, 11.8 kilometers down for that one. The 0.97 was 10 kilometers down from 7:49 a.m. The 1.2 is 4.8 kilometers down, 7:49. And 1647 we had a 1.3, 5.6 kilometers down. Next one is a 0.6, 10 kilometers down from 1051. And then we've got two that are a little bit more, I guess they're a little closer to Grimsey. This is the island of Grimsey, for those who don't know. And yes, people live there, and they have a little airport and everything. 1.6, 9.2 kilometers down from 1957, and the other one is a 1.2, 5.2 clicks down from 1103. So that is the extent of our earthquakes there in Iceland. So nothing really too wild or magical or weirdish. just all there. And I guess it is what it is. Don't know if we're going to see anything big changing there. It's always an interest. We don't see anything up in the northwestern areas at all. Being relatively quiet in the midsection here as well. And of course, the quakes in this area you expect, because this is, of course, kind of a turning point for the plate shift. So that area is always stressed, same as the other area up top here. This is usually why we see these in here, because of the stress on the corners, if you will, as the way they've described that shape of the North American versus Eurasian plate. Anyway, we'll leave Iceland be, and we will go over to our next destination. And of course, that will be over at, where are we going? We're going over to the Azores. Yes, the Azores, not the Canary Islands. Azores. Let's have a look. Nobody's furniture shopping. Thor is here. Welcome, Thor. Glad to have you on board. Let's make that a little bit bigger. And there, of course, we are on the island of São Jorge, or if you want to say it in Portuguese, São Jorge. And there's one of the villages, and of course, one of the harbors. We can see some of the lights out there at Pico Island. Nothing over here on Fayal Island. Unfortunately, weather conditions are not the greatest out there. I did see earlier lots of cloud and stuff. Here's that little cove we always look at for seeing what there is for whitewater coming up. The ocean wasn't very rough today, so just not very good conditions. It looked hazy, foggy, and stuff like that. For those who aren't familiar with those shots, that's what that cove looks like during the daytime, but obviously not at today, right? It's too sunny there. That's kind of what you normally would see, and this is normally the shot of the town and the harbor. And of course, you can see our wonderful Pico volcano over on Pico Island on this particular shot. Anyway, I just figured I'd share those with you guys. Let's get back to the other stuff. And of course, again, still nothing on the island of São Jorge as far as new quakes. We'll take a quick peek, and I'm going to refresh this one and see if there was anything happening. Looks like we had one quake. 2.0. We'll find where it actually is. Oh, I see it there. Going to make that map just a bit bigger, and we'll slide that down just a touch. And there, everyone done their shopping. I'll hide that. Okay, there it is. There is, of course, Fayal Island, and there is where the quake is. 12 hours ago. Its depth of 5 kilometers, came in at 12:17 today, 2.0 in magnitude. And I'm surprised that's the only one that we're seeing. I figured we'd see a little bit more stuff going on, but yeah. For those who aren't familiar with Fayal Island, it actually has a pretty large volcano there. And then this was another bunch of little vents, including out here. I don't know if we can see it really well. And this kind of blew itself apart. This used to be a much larger vent at one point in time, or actual volcano. And it had an explosion. And that's all that's left. Kibbles and bits. So pretty cool to see that. And yeah, it does look like some kind of a spaceship when you're looking at it. I know, it's a spaceship. Anyway, we'll zoom out a little bit and kind of give you a better idea of where it is. That, of course, is the top end. There's Iceland there, the Reykjanes Ridge down to this point, and then from there on the Mid-Atlantic Ridge and East Azores Fault here up to this point, and then they rename it to something else. And of course, that's Portugal, Spain, France, England, Ireland over there, and Newfoundland, and Nova Scotia over here, and Sue waving to us from Nova Scotia. Pretty awesome. All right, we'll do our thing, and we'll move on and get to our next volcano of choice. I'm actually going to put it back on here so I can find that. And Popocatepetl is our next guy of choices here, and not looking very good right now. That smoke is coming right towards the camera, according to that camera. Same thing with this one, not very good looking. If we go back a little bit, I did show this earlier. It was kind of putting out a bunch of material again, and it's been pretty steady doing that all day long. So wherever we could see it, it usually was. This is at 3:30 or just about 3:30 their time, and that's what it was. And then if we go back a little ways, we had some cloud in there, couldn't see anything, but going back to 1:30, we do see it pluming up at that point in time, and some heavy clouds. So they likely had some rain showers and things like that. Let's see if we can get to about here. There you can see a very, very heavy plume, and this is at 11:40, 11:41. It was throwing out quite a bit of material. Thank you, Tom, for the 5-minute warning. And then, of course, it's been puffing intermittently here when we could see it, but it's been doing a lot of puffing though. So Popo definitely puffing. Hard to tell when the clouds are over it like that. A little earlier there at 8:19 a.m. you could definitely see most of that snow has melted off. We see in this area it's melted quite a bit more, and that is because of the ejecta coming out. And let's go back to this pluming here. This one was this morning. It was quite heavy. So if we go forward here, this one here at 7:24, 7:25, quite a bit of smoke and gases coming out, and really quite large of a plume, and that was preceded by another one just a few minutes before that, which was also fairly sizable. But that is what it's been doing as of late, and typical stuff for it. And kind of like that. I mean, hey, it's a nice looking volcano. Just sometimes really hard to see when the clouds are doing their thing. Here's another shot which I thought was kind of interesting, is we see at 6:14 a.m. it's a lenticular cloud sitting on top of the volcano, yet when we advance this, all of a sudden we see this coming out of the top of the lenticular cloud, and that is pretty scary. So kind of an awesome shot, but I don't know if we could see that on the other. I actually did not look at the other camera view. I want to go back there, and we'll have a quick peek at that. Anyway, 6:14, 6:15 is when that was happening, so let's go over to the other one, see if we go back that far and find it. Let's see what that gets us. 8. No, I want a couple more hours. How about right around here? No, 16:47. That's already a little later. And right around here, 6:15, and there you go. And the lenticular cloud, of course, is sitting down here in this view, but you can definitely see it pluming up, and that was quite a lot of gas and tephra and everything else coming out this morning. and you can see the sunlight hitting the top of it, which makes it really quite awesome. Yeah, that's a good word there, Henry. Awesome. And yeah, neat to see that. And again, you know, looking at the volume of what we're seeing come out, that was quite heavy. And as you can see, there was more backing it up. So this definitely is an increase in what it's been putting out. So pretty cool to see that. And of course, when the light's not hitting it, it is a little more difficult to see. But that is what we've had there. And then even if we go back a little bit earlier, we can see, even though it is not the best shot, how come that's dropped? Let's increase that. That's not any better, but at 547, it was doing that as well. So I'm guessing about 22 to 23,000 feet. Possibly, you got to remember, this is the top of this is already, what is it, 17,800, somewhere in that ballpark, if I recall correctly. So yeah, seeing that plume go up, you're definitely getting up there in elevation, and you know, it's quite a distance up. Anyway, guys, we will put it back to live on here and live on here. And what I will do is we will come and visit the other one, which is our wonderful Fuego, after we take a look at the bacon seeds in our top secret volcano of the day. And thanks, I will go take that break. So put you back on the canned lava for right now. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please do consider doing that if you're enjoying the show. Also, if you have not as of yet subscribed to the channel, sitting in the Lurkers Lounge peeking in, consider subscribing and help us out and let the channel grow. Would be awesome. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I am going to go take a break, and when we come back from the break, we will have the bacon seeds and some other stuff like the secret volcano. I hope everybody brushed up on that secret volcano. I'll show it to you again. That's the secret volcano of today. So hopefully you'll be able to recognize that. I know it's going to be a tough one. It's going to be a tough one. Anyway, I'll be back. Don't go away. Thanks. we go. Microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. I've paused the stuff there. Just way too many donuts in the chat. Thank you for the welcome backs from Scott and Sue and Kevin and Henry. Welcome back, donut. Way too many of those. And there's Sharon Stewart going, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. All right, that is as melodious as it'll get today. Oh boy, donuts, my fave. Yeah, this guy though is enjoying his salad. So of course that was the last one from yesterday, and of course Piggy sent us some more, and I thank you to Piggy for doing that. Here's the first one of today, and let's see, what's that say? If we could live happy and healthy lives without harming others, why wouldn't we? Huh. Awesome. And looks like we've got 5 piggies hiding in the straw. And that is awesome. And very nice to see that. That is cool. All right, let's see what else we got for bacon seeds. Busy day. I finally made it. Delicious. Delish salad. Absolutely, for that wonderful pig. And these guys look like they're having a snooze. All covered up in straw and just enjoying themselves. This guy looks kind of neat too. He's smirking. I don't know where he's off to. Is he an escapee or something? I don't know what's going on today. I like that message on that picture. Yeah, me too. It's very nice. It's very nice. All right. This guy is cute, but I think he may be requiring a little bit of a hogwash. What assumed to be an escapee. Yeah. I think that happens with all of these. I think these 3 little pigs are planning an escape too. Or hang on, there's 4 there. The one's already got a stick, so he's into tools, and we'll see what happens. He's getting ready to use it. He's got a stick and he's going to use it. Anyway, that looks pretty awesome. Yeah, playing fetch. I have no idea. Although pigs will play fetch, believe it or not. For those that don't know that, they're quite smart when it gets into those things. They like to play, apparently. So let's get to our next one, and that is these and 2 or 3. Well, looks like there's a mama hiding on the right-hand side there. That is pretty cool. And these guys kind of googly-eyed. They certainly don't look like they're small. Buffering. How come you're buffering? Looks like my bit rates are okay, within reason. That is what? Conducting the... that's what it was. He's conducting the choir. Okay, I'm looking at my bit rates. They're right where they should be. There was a warble. A wobble? Oh no. I wonder if that's the solar storm that caused that. Hopefully that is going to clear up for you guys, because I'm looking at my bit rates here. They're fairly solid, so sitting at 4628 or so, right in that. I blame YouTube. Okay, well, as long as it's okay, we'll keep going here. And next one is these guys. And I wonder if they're part of a choir too. That one in the middle there looks really happy. He looks like he just spotted something, and definitely worthy of carrying on. Let's get to our next one. Recovered from the buffering a warble. Is it a wobble or a warble? Hopefully it's all doing good. I'm still seeing my bit rates. Actually, they are within 1 or 2 bits, so that's really good. He sees the donuts. That's it, Henry. That's the Welsh male voice pig choir. Okay. Irish monk. Dr. Fox, my pigs do American dancing. American dancing? Welcome, Irish monk. I'm glad to have you on board. American dancing, eh? Pretty awesome. Next, a bacon seed. This one looks like he requires a hogwash, but what the heck is he doing out there on the road? He's going to end up being bacon if he's going to keep walking on that road. I think he might be an escapee. And yes, Sharon, he needs a hogwash for sure. Why did the seed cross the road? That's a good question, Henry. I have no idea, but he looks pretty much like he definitely needs a hogwash. Anyway, pretty awesome. Let's take a look and see what other things have conspired here. Here is this is definitely an escapee. He's in the process of escaping, and yep, that is an escapee. A joke from my grandson. Papa, if we were walking in the forest and meet a bear, how would I survive? And the response is, I run faster than you. Run faster than you? Okay. Oh boy. Yeah, how would I survive? Yeah, I'm going to show you how fast I can run scared. Anyway, the escape artist definitely is on the way out of that pig pen. And that is pretty awesome. Let's see what the next one does, the Great Escape. Yep, how about this guy? Well, this is definitely an escapee. And he really does know how to circumvent the problem. He figured out that the upper squares are bigger. Yep, this one figured out, never mind the squares, how can I get over them? And he looks like he's on his way out of there. And his buddies are going back to take a run at it as well. Need more fence. Yep. Slightly taller fencing. Something. And we've got one more bacon seed to go, so let's have a look at our last bacon seed for today. And see where this one escaped from. Balancing pig. Yeah, he's actually doing a pretty good job up there. And, now that's a little cutie if you ever seen one. Mama pig and the little baby one. And, yep, and that is very, very cute. I like it. And, you know, that's the thing with these. Must be taking lessons from Piggy. Yeah. Yeah, this is always nice to see these guys when, you know, the mama pigs, they do take care of their little ones, and they protect them very much so. So I guess that is the way it is. They are beautiful. The last pick, yeah, that is it. That is the last one for today. And thank you very kindly, Piggy, if you're listening. And looks like the a wild boar jumping the fence. Yeah, those, those less, what, in the fences? Oh, let's, yeah, offense, yeah. Less fences and more humans. Uh-huh, yeah. Anyway, thank you, Piggy, for sending our wonderful bacon seeds in for today. Really do appreciate them, and all awesome, and some nice bacon seeds. Christian saying, wow, you're still here. Of course we're still here. Why wouldn't be here? That would be kind of a thing that would be interesting. And how come you're in here, a brand new account there, Christian? Who are you? And where are you from? Yeah, that is very interesting. New account with no nothing on it. It's always interesting when we see that. All right, Mr. Christian, and we'll see what happens. Okay, why are we buffering here? I got buffering going on my stuff now. Although my bit rates are still okay, but my mini screen on my whatchamacallit here, the studio screen, is a little bit small. Anyway, let's carry on with our good stuff and see what our next volcano is doing. And of course, the next one on our list is our wonderful, oh, why is my computer revving up all by itself? It shouldn't be. Okay, now my bit rates are moving again. Don't know why my computer revved up all of a sudden. If we do happen to go down, oh, we want a mystery volcano. Thor, good thing you, no, it wasn't Thor, it was Henry that mentioned it. Let's go over there. Let's take a look at that. And I will stop this. And we'll find that mystery volcano. All right, let's see if we can solve this riddle. Where is this? What is it called? Somebody come up with a name. And no, I'm going to keep my mouth shut. I'm not going to say my next line. Anyway, that is our mystery volcano of the day. It's not Mauna Loa. It's not Kilauea Fissure 8. No, sorry, no. Not those. Not Siggy Fissure. Nope. And definitely not. Not Fissure 8. Nope. It's not Rag and Nar. Nope. Sorry. Not them either. Let's, I know, I'm making them tough lately. I'm really tough for you guys. Hopefully someone will get it. And I was going to say something, but I'm not going to. Do we need hints yet? I will be nice and give you a hint, since people aren't guessing. Hint is, it's in the northern hemisphere. How about that hint? It's not Mount Etna. No, sorry. Definitely not. And anyone else? Boy, oh boy, you guys are really stuck. Okay, and next hint. Let's see. It is not. No, it's not Ulf. It's not in the Ring of Fire. Okay, it's not in the Ring of Fire is your next hint. All right. So you know it's not anything in the Ring of Fire. So that eliminates everything on the Pacific side, if you will. And let's see what else people can come up with. Oh boy, come on, you guys. This isn't that hard. No, it's not Cumbre Vieja. Sorry. Am I going to stump you two days in a row here? It's not Stromboli. You know, what latitude is it by? I like that, Tom. Oh, that is good. Really good. That's too much of a hint. All right, no, it's not Wolf Island. No, I'm going to give you a hint. What? 2022 Meridalia Eruption. No, Valerie, sorry, and not a Siggy Fisher. No, it is not. Oh, I did say it was hard. Very, very tough for this one. And welcome, Valerie. Okay, no, it's not Kilauea, Grand Zed. Sorry. It's not in the Pacific, okay? So you can leave that out. It's not on the Ring of Fire. But let's keep going here. Any more guesses? Because we're running out. It's not Barren Island Volcano. Sue, I said it's in the northern hemisphere, okay, and it's not in the Ring of Fire. It is not Piton del la Fornaise. Fornaise? Thanks, Tom, for the 5-minute warning. And a northern hemisphere, please. And I know that's tough. Tenerife? No, not Tenerife either. No, definitely not. Okay, Irish Monk. Maybe Irish Monk can tune in on this a little bit. Irish Monk. Where is the... I'm going to give you guys a big hint. Irish Monk. Pit of America del Formes. No. Irish Monk. Where did you park your Jeep? And where did you lose your GPS unit? That's giving it away. So, for anyone who's paid attention, hey, look, Henry Nelson just nailed it. Spelled it wrong, but he nailed it. Bardabunga. It is from 2014, Bardabunga. And a way to go, Henry Nelson. And Henry gets the stack of cookies. And we'll do that. Henry. And there you go, Henry. You were the first one. So, grade it on the curve dock. Okay. Unga Bardabunga. Cookies are for sharing. Excellent. Subglacial. In this shot, if you're looking at it though, Christian, Bardabunga is not subglacial at that point in time. It is a stratovolcano under the ice, but it in this particular time it was not under the ice during the 2014 eruption, and that is pretty cool. And yeah, it is actually a fairly big one, but this during that particular eruption, it wasn't under any ice, so that is what we were seeing back then. Irish Monk, what? Hibachi's don't work in that temperature range. Barbecue with me at a -66. Oh, yeah, you could have a volcano like that going, and that'll give you a good barbecue flame for sure. and all good. So, yep, and that is indeed what it is. And I like that picture, and that is why I chose it. And I knew it was a little tougher for people if you haven't gone back in history and looked a little bit. But very, very nice. So it is pretty much a break time, so I am going to put you back onto the canned lava. And let's get rid of this guy. And of course, the canned lava is also in Iceland, and that is indeed our Meridalier eruption, or Siggy Fisher. And that is pretty nice to look at. And we'll back that up just a tiny bit. There we go. And all right, so we will continue on with the show after a short break. For those good folks who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please do give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. If you're peeking in from the outside and wanting to get in there and chat, it only takes 1 minute until you're able to. And we'll get after a bunch more volcanoes after the break. Of course, coming up next will be Fuego, and then we will have a quick peek at, what is that? The other one there. Messiah, of course. And then we'll look at other ones, like Merapi and Semaru and Ruapehu, and then some Japanese ones. So we'll keep going. Don't go away. I'll be back. Keep smiling. Thanks, guys. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. And of course, you're watching VolcanoX live stream. And let's carry on with what we're doing. And we were going to go over and have a look at our other volcanoes. Thank you for the welcome backs from Kevin and Henry and Sue. And where's that Sharon Stewart with her "I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. There she is. Just in time. Yes. Was that fun, Sue? We're getting better each day. Thanks, Gren Zed. And welcome, by the way, Kia Ora, if I didn't see that earlier. Anyway, let's park our lava for the time being. Give it a pause. Hang on, I hit pause. Why is it not pausing? There it is. I don't know, computer's acting funny again. All of a sudden. All of a sudden. I have no idea. The bit rates jumped up just for a second. Hopefully everything is good. Let's get back over to our next volcano. And there, it was there. Anyway, we have cloudy conditions there at our wonderful Fuego in Guatemala. Don't know what we're going to do with Fuego. Let's back up a whole bunch. There's some more clouds. This, of course, was at 9:07. Everything in between is kind of a mess, so not very good visibility at Fuego today, and there we go, and that is all right. That was at 8:19. Not putting out as much today so far from what I did see this morning. You know, these little puffs here are nowhere near what it's been doing before, so I'm kind of wondering about it, and wondering if it's in a slowdown phase. This one is from 7:09 a.m. Again, not seeing the big, massive eruptions that we were seeing before, so something definitely going on with it. Not sure what to come up with there as far as the way it's been acting. Little puffs, I don't know, really small, strange. It's almost like, you know, maybe Santiaguito is taking all its puffing power away. I have no idea. Going back a little earlier, you don't see a darn thing at just before 7. And very, very small little puffs at 6:50. We're back as far as we can go anyway. And we'll put it all the way back to live right now. And you can see the glow there anyway. It has changed to black and white because of the low visibility. And of course it is 18:42 there, so just about 6:45 in the evening. Central America, of course, gets darker a lot quicker than North America in the spring and summertime and fall, whatever. They got more like 12 hours every day, that kind of thing. Thank you, Kevin, for mentioning that. That's all good. Let's leave that guy be. It's not doing a heck of a lot. We will go over to our next one. This, of course, was Messiah volcano. And Messiah was doing its thing. Unfortunately, I still have not incorporated those other ones into the stream for our Chilean stuff, and I wanted to get that in there, but I was busy doing other things today, unfortunately. So we'll work on that maybe later tonight. Anyway, that is what we've got there from, what was it, 7:08 a.m. From Messiah. And we're not able to see the little arc down there. We're going to refresh that. Hopefully it'll give us a whole picture. And it did. there is the little arc of lava down in the pit. So it is dark there, and yep, you'll fall in and you'll never ever come out. Dr. Cassie, what about Nevado del Ruz, Colombia? I don't know. It's not doing a heck of a lot right now, but we will take a look at it it hasn't really done anything special. Nothing in the reports from Nevado del Ruz. So it's being quiet for the most part. The other stuff, they don't have any good cameras there. So, the Colombia raises the threat level for Nevado del Ruz to orange. We haven't seen anything on the volcano map. I don't know if the volcano map actually has it as orange right now. We can check real quick, and we'll take a look and see. I will refresh that map and see if it has changed. Yep, it is. Actually, it's not just orange. Nevado del Ruz has been upped to a red. So it is considered erupting. And that was changed today. So let's see. Okay, last update, the 18th is when they put it on there, it says. That's a little odd. Okay. But still, oh, hang on, we're still on the arc. Let me go over to the map. There it is. You can see it right there, Nevado del Ruz. So, yep, it is definitely a red. And if we zoom in on it, there you can see what it looks like in the area. And unfortunately, this is, older shot of it, but on the map. So it does give you the idea, though. It is listed as a red, so we will be trying to take a better look at it in the future here and see what we can do. So that is what we've got there right now. The other ones, Recon del La Vieja is the other one that is red there, and then of course Fuego and Santiaguito, and of course Popocatepetl in that area. So let's leave those be. Let's get to our next volcano. I need to find the other page here though, and go switch things back. Where did it go? Oh no, I've lost my other page. And it was here somewhere. Darn it. I misplaced it. It's buried somewhere. Hang on. Oh, there it is. I found it. I found what we're looking for, and I fixed it. Okay. All good there. Let's go over to our next volcano, and that will be Merapi. And we'll see if Merapi will make us happy today. Looks like it just went through something. Let's go back maybe just even 20 seconds or so and see if we can see. Oh yeah, oh, it had a big something, but unfortunately visibility is really poor. So you can definitely see that just about a minute ago, that's what we were seeing as far as activity. So hopefully it will be okay there. But let's go back in time a little bit more and see if we can't see anything when it was dark out. And we do have a few little eruptions here and there. Not the best visibility, unfortunately. It is quality wise. There we go. Yep, looks like out of focus and fuzzy, and that happens, of course. And yeah, we can't see it very well on this shot. And no, it is at 1080p. It's just we're not able to see it because that camera was out of focus. Going back though a little bit more, we did have a bunch of clouds and stuff in the way. Very hard to see anything, and with that hazy happening, it's just not good for volcano observations. Going back a little bit further, I am looking at a lot of clouds as we scan through it, and unfortunately they keep switching over to the other view. If we go to here, this of course from 2142 yesterday their time, and that's kind of what we were seeing there. It's not the greatest of weather, and of course that camera was even out for a little while. So let's not worry about Merapi today, and we will make that smaller again. Merapi is not making us happy. So next volcano, of course, is another one that we are unable to see, and this is Ruapehu. And even if we go back in time, where we could see a little bit of sunlight, the clouds are definitely too heavy to see it. Early in the morning though, well, no, the clouds were sitting on top of it, even at just right at sunrise there. So unfortunately not good. Oh, there you can see the top of it just a little bit, but nothing spectacular. Nice sunrise though, I like that, but still too much cloud in there. Wish we could see it better, but we'll leave that be. Going to make that one smaller. Off to our next screen. Going to refresh that as well, and we'll make that a little bit bigger so we can see what's going on. Definitely had some quakey activity in the area, and I'm wondering if that kind of coincides with the large 7.1 that we've seen on the Kermadec Ridge. Likely it was. It did drop back down a bit, and looks like there is one spike right at the end of our chart here. So definitely something in the area that provoked it a little bit, and we'll see what's going on. Anyway, let's leave that one. We'll go to the next shot. Real quick peek. There is the caldera for Taupo. And of course it's still looking pretty rough. Yesterday was rough water, today is rough water as well. Still not very good visibility. We are not able to see Ruapehu in the background here, unfortunately, and no flea market, darn it. Anyway, this shot is courtesy of the Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center, so if you ever want to stay there, that'd be the place to stay, and you can look at the caldera and watch it blow up when it does go. Front row seats. There was an earthquake at Tarangi at the south edge of Taupo Lake. Oh, okay. Well, I have a look there. It's Anzac Day there, here. Oh, Anzac Day. What do they do on Anzac Day? Do they do nothing, or is it a holiday? Stat holiday, maybe? You get paid, but you don't have to do anything? Anyway, that is what we've got there, so all cool. And let's get over to our next wonderful shot. I just want to make sure I've got the other ones all fixed here. Oh, I want to make sure I get that one back to live so I don't mess it up later. War Memorial Day. All right, I got it there. And let's see if we even have our wonderful Semeru working. Earlier it was not, so and Semeru is not working, so we will skip over Semeru today. The other one I wanted to see and check on is to see if there was anything for Taal, and we'll take a look and see if Madame Rutsa maybe has a live going, and I don't believe there is, but no, she does not. And the other one, of course, is Taal Meditation, and we'll see if they have anything going. Taal Meditation is not live either, so yeah, Taal Meditation hasn't done anything for a little while. I wonder what happened to them. But anyway, we know that there is increased activity at Taal, although we are unable to see anything happening there. And let's maybe head over to Japan, and we'll take a look and see what we've got going on in Japan at our wonderful volcanoes there. And we will take a look and see if any of them have anything really good to say to us. And we'll take a look. Of course, first thing we always look for is the ice cream boat. Nice, sharp, clear picture today, and we can see there is no ice cream boat. Darn it. Good visibility, but nothing happening. And let's take a better look over at Sakurajima. There's a Sakurajima. It's got some clouds on the sides. Hard to tell what it was doing or if it was even off-gassing. I do believe it was, though. If we go back just a little bit, we do see some clouds moving in from the right-hand side there. So very difficult to tell if this volcano was indeed off-gassing at all. There it is, some more there from 5:34 a.m. their time, and we see a few of the birds there. That's kind of what it is. So not much happening there. Let's go back to that shot. We're going to make that one smaller, and we'll go over to this shot. Of course, this is the actual crater cam, and that is the close-up view of Sakurajima there in Japan. And thanks, Tom, for the 5-minute warning. And yeah, that's what we've got going on there right now. I'm going to make that one smaller and carry on, go to Suwanoshijima, a little further south in the Japanese islands. Again, weather conditions are not favorable for any kind of comments really on what's going on there. It does look like that is coming out of the back crater, perhaps some out of the front crater as well. But very, very difficult to tell what is actually happening with all that cloud condition. So if we go back a little bit further, same kind of an affair. Very, very difficult to be able to tell what's going on. Same thing with this shot from 6:02 or 6:03 this morning. If we go back a little further, we go into the nighttime hours, and a lot more cloud in there, and we can't see a darn thing. So I'll leave that one be. Going to put that back on live, and we'll put it back to the small screen, and we'll look at the next one. And guess what? It's raining there at Aso, Aso-san, 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 however you want to pronounce it. And they do have rain, and lots of it. So the caldera is being refilled with some more wonderful gas, or gassy material. It's getting filled up with water that will steam off, and that may be part of that plume steaming off right there. Hard to see, hard to tell. Let's leave that be, and we'll go to one that's a little bit drier. And of course there, and this is Asama-san. Asama is about 100 kilometers to the west from the Tokyo city. We can see that it is indeed throwing out a lot more plume today. Very much increased as far as output. So could be interesting to see what happens in the near future. But definitely an increase from what we were seeing yesterday. Even if we go back into, well, if we go back a little ways, that's about what it was doing yesterday. How come it changed so much? I wonder if it's the humidity that has changed it, or is that just a recent advent where it's increased? Yeah, about an hour and a half ago. So this is what it is. That's an hour and 30 minutes ago, and this is an hour and 12 minutes ago, and this is about 48 minutes ago. So definitely picked up pace and just in the last little while here. So maybe we have something happening. Larry L, welcome. Good to see you on board. And let's go back a little further, since this one does have a pretty good night view on it as well. And there you can see the stars in the background and the plume. And it doesn't look like it is as big there, but it is doing its thing. Let's see. What else we got? Yeah, not much there. It looked like it was hazy or cloudy earlier at 1:10 a.m. And if we go back even further, this is from 2237. You can see a little bit coming out, but not much. So I'm going to leave that one be as well. We'll put that back onto live. We'll make that smaller. We'll go back over here. Still no ice cream boat. Darn it. We will be watching for that. We will not leave the ice cream boat unattended. So we'll make sure that we get it when we get back from the break. And after that, then we will show this guy, if we can get that going. That's been stopping for some reason. That's Yellowstone, but we'll take a look at that after the break, you guys. So in the meantime, I'm going to leave you there in our wonderful, well, not in Japan. I'm going to leave you watching the Siggy Fisher, and then after Yellowstone, we will do the volcano report and do it from there. So don't go away, you guys. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please give it a quick bop. Also, if you are sitting on the outside peeking in and you haven't subscribed, consider subscribing. Dropped in to see what's going on. Thank you for the welcome. And Larry, you are always welcome here. No worries. Okay, I'll be back in a few minutes, you guys, and then we will see if I get our ice cream boat. I'll put that on just so everyone can see it, and we'll make sure that we try to get over to our other Yellowstone. I'll be back. Don't go away. Thanks. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome or welcome back, everyone. Glad to have you all here. And good night to Tom and Pepper, since they are on the way out. And I'm going to go get some sleep, likely. And thank you for the welcome backs from Kevin and Sue. Appreciate that. And let's see. Yeah, bones for Pepper, a good dog. Yeah, Pepper is all right. I can't complain about Pepper. Pepper is a very, very good dog. Anyway, let's pause that lovely lava. Actually, I'm going to hit the magic button there. Oh, I put it back all the way. Oops. And that's okay. Anyway, ice cream boat inbound for those who need to know. And I see my bit rate dropped a little bit. Why did it do that when I switched scenes? Anyway, it's steady now. Hopefully it's all good. So yeah, you can go down and get your ice cream. Sue is on the way. There you go. And uh-oh, what happened? Uh-oh, commercials. Oh no, the ice cream boat was taken over by some lady. Okay, ice cream boat has pulled in and docked. That is all cool. And you can get your ice cream now. Wow, that must have been lagged by a little bit till it caught up. It did say it was on live, but that was a pretty fast docking. I'm bringing back enough for all. Okay, that'll be awesome. I'll take a lava dipped cone, please. That'll work for me. Anyway, let's leave that be, and we will go back over and see. We'll make that one smaller first, and we'll go and see if our Yellowstone is doing anything. And if it's not, we'll just go read the volcano report. And we'll carry on with that. So let me get on that and get it ready. So awesome. Anyway, yeah, Yellowstone not doing too much, but for those good people who do like Yellowstone National Park, we can see the snow is starting to melt there. It's about time. And we do see some of the vents spewing out some steam, and of course Yellowstone has over 500 active geysers. For anyone who's interested, you can go to that website that C&D Boy just pulled up there, the link, and you're welcome to go there, have a look at it. The video is embedded video there, and they have it running 24/7. Although they don't always have operators running it. Anyway, let's get on to our volcano report. So for last night or Sunday evening's stuff, we had 4 volcanoes that were doing things. And we'll start out in Japan, Suwanoshijima, and that is in Japan. Volcanic ash not identifiable in satellite imagery, reported at 1800 last night, and that's likely because of all those clouds we've seen. Sangay in Ecuador, volcanic ash emissions observed to 43,000 feet or 13,100 meters, reported at 1915. Wow, that is really far up there. Sabancaya in Peru, intermittent puff emissions to 22,000 feet or 6,700 meters, reported at 2000. And the other one that we've got on here is Fuego in Guatemala, a volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported at 2100. I see they moved the camera a little bit. They're zooming in. Oh, look, we got a close-up on the steam. That is awesome. And for today, we have a 9 on our list. And, of course, that is pretty cool to see. Katmai in Alaska on the peninsula right next door to, what is it, Trident volcano. Yeah, right next to Trident volcano. Anyway, Katmai, no eruption at no eruption to 6,000 feet. Huh? 1,800 meters. Okay, at 1:15 a.m. That is confusing. No eruption to 6,000 feet. Well, hang on. Is that maybe supposed to be new eruption to 6,000 feet? I have no idea. Anyway, they speak funny up there in Alaska. Anyway, Semeru, East Java, volcanic ash to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters, reported at 1:30 this morning. And then again, the same height at 7:45 a.m. And Popocatepetl, central Mexico, volcanic ash observed to 23,000 feet or 7,000 meters, reported at 1:30 a.m. And then continuous volcanic ash emissions to 26,000 feet or 7,900 meters, reported at 10:15 a.m. And that could be what we were watching there. Very, very high plumes going out of there. So all likely, hitting that 26,000 feet mark. I saw that Popo eruption. Popo is doing a good job as of late. Anyway, next one on the list, Sabancaya in Peru, intermittent emissions to 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters, reported at 2 a.m. And then continuous ash emissions to 21,000 feet, or 6,400 meters, reported at 14:15. Sangay in Ecuador, light volcanic ash emissions observed to 21,000 feet, 6,400 meters, and that was 7 a.m. And Fuego in Guatemala, volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet, or 4,600 meters, reported at 8:45. And his neighbor, Santiaguito, sporadic emissions of volcanic ash reported at 1,400. Reventador in Ecuador, sporadic emissions of volcanic ash reported at 15:15. Cotopaxi in Ecuador as well, volcanic ash seen in satellite imagery to 26,000 feet or 7,900 meters, and that was reported at 1,600. So that is good and awesome. Thank you for sending that in there, Sue, and do appreciate that wonderful volcano report, and always helps with the show. All right, so we don't see a heck of a lot going on there at our wonderful Yellowstone, other than, the geysers steaming mad at dirt. We don't see this one in here doing a heck of a lot. Hopefully that one will get going again. I remember last year there, it really blackened this area here from the vent that was right in here somewhere, I think right there. But it's gone very quiet. So anytime, Doc, always nice to research the volcanoes. Awesome, Sue. And we appreciate you sending that in. That is very nice of you. Let's go leave that be. We will get over to our next thing, and that is, of course, looking at earthquakes. If I can find my darn earthquake map, wherever it went. There it is. I found it. That is all cool. And let's get the screen over there. And we'll close that for now. And take a look. So, yeah, we've already pointed out these ones here, the 7.1 in Teluk, Teluk Dalam in Indonesia, that being a 7.1. And from 1400 was the time on that, 15.5 kilometers down. The other one, of course, was that bigger one here in the Kermadec Island region, Kermadec Ridge, and that's from 1841 yesterday. 43 kilometers, 43.1 clicks down for that one. Those were the really big ones. Let's start up here in the Aleutian Islands, though we don't see anything on the Kamchatka Peninsula. We do have this one, 4.0 near Rat Island, and that came in at 10:51, 21.1 kilometers down for him. And really, I'm not sure what's going on there. Looking at our Tanaga Island here, we do see a few little quakes, nothing really big. Biggest one, 2.6. So not going to worry about that, and we will move over a little bit and take a look and see if we can find anything else. Aniakchak, nothing new, no quakes, so we'll carry on. And moving over here, we do see in this area, okay, this is a Katmai here, this is a Trident, and these are three separate mountains here. I am not sure what the names are, but we don't see a lot there. We do see some action here, but I don't know what exactly we've got going on there. I don't know if, hang on, I'm going to see if this will actually change it and give us some names on here if we do that. No, it doesn't. Darn it. I was hoping. What about terrain? No, doesn't do that either. Katmai Pass. All right, and that is nice, but it doesn't help us. Okay, Mount Martin. For a second there, I thought it said Mount Martian, but Mount Magik over here. So. Cool, interesting, and then of course the other ones. So I'll leave those be. A Trident volcano showing there, and of course that is Katmai right next to it. So that is pretty cool. Anyway, it gives you a little bit of an idea of what we're looking at there. Zooming out and sliding down the North American west coast. We don't see a heck of a lot till we get down here, and this one is on the Cocos Plate, and that is near the Galapagos, but Galapagos is actually on the Naztec Plate, or Nazca, not Naztec, Nazca Plate. We do see this here, 4.6, and that came in at 51 minutes after midnight, 10 kilometers down. Don't see too much else there. We'll slide down a little bit more. We do see this one, 4.5, San Juan in Argentina. Came in yesterday at 21:17, 121 kilometers down. Next one is a 4.7 at San Antonio in Chile. From yesterday at 21:56, 21.8 clicks down for that guy. We do see a little bit of activity down here in the South Sandwich Islands, 5.6, and that is a little ways away from Michael Volcano, but that is the area there from yesterday at 2017, and that's 10 kilometers down. The other one was from yesterday as well at 1739, 108.9 kilometers down for that 5.4. So gives you a pretty good idea of what was going on there. And sliding over, let's take a look and see. We don't see anything new here. This one was from the 20th, but nothing showing on this map. And we'll take a look at the other one for a second. I'm going to refresh this one, and I'm curious because it doesn't always show up properly if we go zoom in here a little bit and take a look and see the spike that we've seen there. There's that quake, 3.3, and that was at 6:47 a.m., 8 kilometers down. So that's what that spike was that we were seeing in the chart. And thanks Gren Z for pointing that out. And that, of course, is a Taupo. And then over on this side here, that's Mount Ruapehu over here. So that's where we're at, and that's what we were seeing. And I figured we'd point that guy out. And back to the other map, sliding over a little bit more. So we've got a bunch of aftershocks, of course. 5.3 Kermadec Island region, and that's from 1951. Time-wise, 39.8 clicks down. Next one is a 5.0 from 10:26 today, 35 clicks down. Next one, a 4.9 from 3:25, 25.2 kilometers down. And then we see one out here, 4.9. And that one is from 1:28 a.m., 10 kilometers down for him. We don't see anything else over here in the Fiji area or Tonga. As we move over, we do see one newer one here, 5.0 in Papua New Guinea from 10:33, and it was 85.3 kilometers down for him. And looking at nothing in Java. And along Sumatra there, we do see this 4.8, southern Sumatra, 5:35 a.m., 62.4 kilometers down for him. And then we've got the aftershock here, 4.9, and that's from 1619, 21.6 clicks down. And the big one, of course, from 1400. And that came in at 15.5 kilometers down. And that is a huge 7.1. And that would have shaken the whole area here. And everyone would have felt it. And again, I don't know what the population is or what the name of this island even is. I don't see a lot of roads and stuff on there. I don't know if it's occupied by too many people, or if that's a very unstable and unsafe area maybe. We don't see a lot of towns and cities on it. We do see some small communities, but nothing much really when you go around it and check. You know, they're very, very small places. So hopefully everyone there is okay, and even on this island, I don't see a heck of a lot of infrastructure as far as places where people live. We do see some spots for homes of some sort, so hopefully everyone is okay in those areas. And thank you, Sue, for the 5-minute warning. And let's see what else we got. This one up here in what is that? I can't remember the other name for it, but they call it Port Blair, 280 kilometers south of Port Blair. Anyway, that's 5.1 from 4:58 a.m., 7.2 kilometers down for him. And let's go over here. This is southern Philippines, and 4.5, 9:20 a.m., 77.5 kilometers down for him. The next one, Barren Island region. Yeah, it's actually Nicobar Islands in there is what it is. So this is the other one, 5.0 here, 3:32 a.m., 9.6 kilometers down. I was trying to think of the name. It usually does come to me after a while. It happens. I had to rack that computer brain. Anyway, nothing there in the Kamchatka Peninsula. And looking down in the Indian Ocean, we aren't seeing anything there either. And then the only other one here is China, 4.4, and that's is it Xingyuan? if I said that right, 8:13 a.m. and 10 kilometers down for that guy. Fortunately, we aren't seeing anything in Turkey, and the other ones here are all old, so that is good for that one. Quick peek at the other map though, since we had it refreshed. Let's go over and take a look in this region, see if there was anything more. As of recent, we do see this one came in yesterday at 21:01, 9 kilometers down, 2.0. Piggy wouldn't have even felt it, and that's too small. Yeah, we don't see anything else there. Looking at what we got here, Sicily from yesterday as well. This is yesterday's. This is yesterday's. So really nothing new or major going on. This one was yesterday's as well. So we'll leave that be. I'm going to zoom out a little bit, and I want to see anything up north here. Nothing around Svalbard or any of those regions. This is the older one. Oh no, this is from 4:37 a.m. How come that 4.8 wasn't on the other map, or did I miss that? No, I did miss it. It's right there. So my bad. 4.8 Ascension Islands, and that is showing as a 22:37 our time, but on the other one there it says, of course, at 4:37 UTC, and we are minus 7 hours from that. So that's kind of what we got there. And we have some more quakes here. What are these? Those are from yesterday, 3.1 in southern Quebec. Today, a 3.9 from 22:16 in Quebec. And that's 19 kilometers down. And then we've got a 3.6 here in New York from yesterday at 18:10. So, yeah, some of those quakes that don't show up on the other map, definitely here. Let's have a quick peek at our wonderful Canary Islands, you know, the European Hawaiian Islands. Anyway, hopefully our submarine drivers have taken a look and seen what some of these things are. This one, of course, at 2:45 a.m. yesterday, 2.4 out by our, what the heck is that, Frontera Island. And then we've got nothing new here at the Seamount. And look, nothing. La Palma. They can sleep at night, and that is awesome. And let's, oh, hang on, there's something new up top here. I didn't see that earlier. This came in at 1900, and that is a 2.9. And that 2.9 is, what is that? 17 kilometers down. The other one is also a 2.9, came in at 2318. Very fresh, 30 kilometers down for this guy. So that is what we've got, and that's all, folks, for right now. Let's click on that again, and we'll get that off of there. There we go. All right, time for a break, and after the break we will take a look at the SO2 and go from there. So don't go away, keep smiling. Hit the like button if you haven't done so already. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I will take a 5, 6, or 7 minute break. Then we will get at the SO2 map. And by the way, we added that, so if you ever want to bring that up, you can just type SO2 in the chat, and that'll bring up the link for it. And that'll help you out. Anyway, I'll be back. Don't go away. Keep smiling and play nice in the lava. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome or welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. And let's see what we got cooking now. And thank you for the welcome backs. I almost tripped on what? What did you almost trip on? Thanks for the welcome back, Sue, and I hear you, DrFox2000, from Sharon Stewart. Awesome. Okay, maybe I'll be able to sing better soon. Oh, I have a really nasal voice, so it's always tough. And, of course, it's nice out, so I open the windows up, and then I pay the piper. Because of the, I guess, pollen and dust and stuff in the air and whatever. Their dance, what? Their dance, DrFox2000, cool. What? Head tones work well. Okay, head tones work well. Okay, sure, whatever you call them. I'm not musically inclined. I got 2 left feet, okay? Oh, hang on, that's for dancing. But that's all the same. Anyway, let's park our wonderful lava, and we will get back to that afterwards. And we'll go over and have a look at our SO2 map. And I did just refresh it, so it looks fairly interesting. At least I think I refreshed it. Let me do that again just to make sure. Yeah, I did. I was looking at the raindrops, and it's going to rain in the middle of the night. Hopefully not too much. We'll find out what... I'll have to read the other report, see if I have to put the bunny bowls away or not. But it does look like we're going to get some rain tomorrow night here, so pretty cool. Anyway, let's have a look at our SO2 map. You can see all kinds of SO2 all over the place. Very interesting looking, and of course we know a lot of this stuff that Kamchatka Peninsula had produced. We know it's all over the place, but a lot of it got pushed back into Russia with the air currents, which was kind of interesting as well. Anyway, looking at Kamchatka Peninsula, we do see increased activity. It would be up here at Shivalish and what is it, Klyushevskoy, and there, and possibly some other volcano there as well. Don't know 100%, but the other plume here, that's the old stuff. And we can still see the different air currents moving it around the planet. Not bad looking for southern British Columbia and southern Alberta. Still fairly heavy levels here in Edmonton, but we see the coastline though still getting it. Lots in the Alaskan Panhandle, and then of course quite a bit up in northern Alberta, Saskatchewan, and of course Manitoba being the worst right now. And we do see this up in Northwest Territories and Nunavut. Moving over a little bit, we can see how that plume is going all the way down into the U.S. And it's getting all the way over to Detroit area, and maybe a little further south as well. And getting it all the way into New York and Boston. So going quite a ways. This clearer area here, likely rain is washing it out of the air. Same with this area here. Doesn't look too bad for Nova Scotia, but we are seeing one of those strings coming in there and getting Newfoundland. So that's what we got going on there. Looking down here, Central America. Popocatepetl and Mexico City combined are doing that. We see the circulation kind of keeping it down there and putting it out into the Pacific Ocean. Not seeing too much from our wonderful friends there in Guatemala. A little heavier there from Nicaragua. So I'm not sure if that's Messiah doing that. Navido del Ruz is pretty easygoing, and looks like some of the other ones are very light as well in comparison to what we've seen before. And everything seems to be concentrated there locally. So in Ecuador and in Colombia, not so much out into the Pacific. And Sabancaya producing a little bit more there, but nothing major. And then, of course, a lot of the stuff coming off of the Chilean coastline, and that is both industrial as well as some of the volcanoes. And I do believe this might be from Villarrica down on the bottom here. Not 100% sure though. We do see that circulation here. I don't know if that's helping or killing them temperature-wise, but that's likely taking some of that cold air. Well, it might be warmer air in there, keeping them warm. We'll see how that works. Sliding over to New Zealand real quick. Not bad there. White Isle volcano still producing and heading out to the north away from the landmass, so that's good. And of course the refineries there near Melbourne, as well as the coking plants north of Sydney doing their thing. We see Tofua still doing its job. Looks like a little bit heavier today from Yasur, and then we've got Aoba and Gawa there in northern Vanuatu. Not so bad for the guys from Papua New Guinea. Luotolak is still doing its thing there in Indonesia, and then of course extra stuff coming from Semeru, Merapi, and Jakarta and Krakatau are kind of making that plume over here look a little bit worse. Hardly anything from our wonderful guys in Sumatra. But Ebu and Dakono are not being very discreet. They are definitely throwing out a lot of SO2, and we can see where that is. Not so much from Mayon and Bulusan. Taal also still working away in conjunction with the rest of the people population there. So that is what's going on there. Taiwan pretty normal. China pretty normal. Not seeing real heavy stuff from Suwanoshijima, and not so bad from Sakurajima today. What about Aso? Aso? We do see that pluming to the north a little bit, but not anything really major. But you can see it, right? So definitely is producing some. And near Tokyo, of course, we go over and we can kind of tell where is Asama, and Asama is polluting that area a little bit as well. So that's all good, and we've already talked about the Kamchatka Peninsula. We'll leave that be. Looks clear there in Sri Lanka, and we are seeing normal stuff there, fairly polluted in India, South Africa, the gold smelting plants, and of course here in the DR Congo area still doing its thing. Ertael just showing a little bit, and we see our oil from refineries in Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Iraq, and Iran. Definitely doing their thing. And looking at what we've got coming off from our wonderful Mount Etna, it doesn't look like as much coming from Etna or over here from Stromboli or Volcano. Hard to tell where all this is going, and if it's actually all from this volcano. We do see that yeah, looks like they've been infiltrated up here in Scotland, definitely a heavy SO2. Same thing with most of England and Ireland. Hopefully that will clear out for them fairly quickly. Need some good rainstorms in there to get rid of that. And of course we also see it up in the northern portions of Norway, Sweden, and Finland, and into Russia. And of course Iceland is looking like it looks like a volcano went off there, but it didn't. It was all the way over in Alaska. So that is our SO2 report for today. Not so good for some places, and we'll likely see this move down, and that will come down into England, and then likely push in. Well, depends on how much gets pulled back up here, but this will push into our Holland and Germany, and of course Denmark for sure. Yeah, the northern portions are definitely getting it. Aberdeen is, going to have high levels there right now, which is 111.8 grams per cubic meter. So I'm not sure what they're going to do, but that is what they've got, and I don't know how far it's going to move down. Like I say, it's hard to tell with these wind currents. We may see it pull this down and come into this area here, and then start to curve back up. And it also depends on how much rain is falling. If you get a lot of rain, that'll dissipate that fairly quickly, right? Because the rain will wash it out of the atmosphere, especially if they're high rain clouds. So, the ideal thing is a very, very tall thunderstorm. And I don't think they're getting thunderstorms there. I think they'll have lower elevation clouds, so we'll see the higher SO2 levels for a while on there yet. Let's see what we can do for our next shot. We will go over and take a look and start on our weather map, and we'll look at Alaska first. Real quick, still cold up away in the northern portions. Same thing with up in the Yukon and Northwest Territories and Nunavut. But they do have warmer temperatures down low, and we can see that they're up to 6 or 7 degrees in some places. Not bad. And going down through the Alaskan Panhandle, anywhere from about 1 to 6 as well. Looking at the interior of British Columbia, a little warmer in there, but looks cold up north at -4, -5 in some spots. Vancouver coming in at about 9 degrees right now, and over on the rock there maybe a 10 or 11 for Bob, and that would be not bad for C&D boy. And let's see, look at this, we got a 16, 17 out there in the deserts in Washington, and we got a 13 there in Edmonton, and only 11 or 12 there in Calgary. Let's take a look at what Kananaskis country has. About 8 or 9 degrees right now. If he was over a little bit more, he'd enjoy some of that 13-degree temperature as well. Moving over a little bit more, Winnipeg showing 2 degrees roughly, and looks like a little colder out here where Judy M is, and -2, -3 in some spots. Hopefully it's not that bad. Zoom back out a little bit. We do still see a low sitting in the Hudson's Bay, drawing down that colder air, trying to dissipate it and make it join into the rest of the stuff in northern Ontario. Quebec definitely looks warmer. Looking at Toronto coming in at 3 right now. London is 1. Detroit is, what is it, about 4 or 5. not bad. And Chicago, Tom's Place about 6. Henry's got somewhere around 4 or 5 Celsius. Moving up, Montreal 7, Quebec City 4, and we are seeing some -1 temperatures in New Brunswick, and up to about 4 or 5 along the other areas there towards the coast. Looks like about 4 in Halifax, likely about the same in Cole Harbour. 3 in Cole Harbour, yeah, so very close. Over here at Sydney is only about 1 degree, so a little bit colder. And well, that's where the Abbott Trail is. They got Abbott Patch Kids there. Oh, never mind. Bad humor. Okay, -1 or something like that. There. Okay, never mind. It's somewhere, yeah. Cabot Trail, that's what I said, like Cabot Patch Kids on the Cabot Trail. St. John's coming in at about 2, and looks like I'm 2 or 3 there for the Avalon Peninsula. There we go. Portland coming in about 12. That is awesome. Medford 19 as it gets up in temperature. Sacramento 24. Yuba City is at 25. Chico 25. And San Francisco about 12. We look a little closer. We see about anywhere from 12 to about 18 over there. So that's not so bad. San Jose at 15 degrees right now. Sliding down a little bit more. The coast looks a lot colder, and Los Angeles is 17. Let's take a look at Death Valley. Oh my God, 35 degrees Celsius. Some places up to 37 there. You need an air conditioner or you're going to die. Oh, hang on, you're going to be warm. 29 in Las Vegas. Mexicali coming in at about 31 degrees, and yeah, looking pretty awesome. Phoenix, Arizona, 29, nice. Tucson coming in at 26, and let's see what else we got here. Colder down on the bottom end of Texas again, 19 in San Antonio. We got 19 there in Houston, and 17 in Austin. Dallas coming in at 18. Oklahoma City is about 13. Did I miss Albuquerque? 19. New Mexico, you know, that place. 13 in Little Rock, Arkansas. Not so warm in New Orleans either. 17 there. And we see about 25 there in Miami, going up to Orlando about 20 degrees. Jacksonville about 19, 20 roughly. Atlanta a little bit cooler, and we see the what is that? Those Appalachian Mountains? What do they call them? Oh, never mind. Appalachians. Anyway, 13 in Atlanta. And moving up, Charlotte, North Carolina, 13 as well. Grandma B's house, about 12 degrees. Virginia Beach, about 12 as well. And going up to Philadelphia, 10. New York, 9, 10. And where's Boston? Boston, where'd you go? And you're sitting underneath a low. There is Boston at 7 degrees. So that is what we've got. Not quite so hot in Mexico today, but still doing all right, I guess. We got 25, 26 in Cancun. Mexico City about 22. Acapulco coming in at about 28. Let's see what the hot spots are here. 32, 36. Yep, we have seen a 36. Anything warmer? No, not there. Maybe over here. 34. Yeah. So a 36 is the high temp that we see in Mexico. We'll see if anywhere else compares to that, and that should be interesting to see. 30s are there. The Yucatan, of course, is still holding a lot of heat. We see 30, 31 degrees there for those places, and even going down into the top end of Guatemala. Some very warm temperatures. Coastlines, of course, a lot warmer. And we are seeing, 29s in a lot of those places, 28, 27 in Panama. 29, 28 again. A little cooler there in Colombia. Same thing with Venezuela. Anywhere from 23 to about 25 degrees. Amazon basin holding in at 25 to 27 degrees roughly. And we see some 28s out there, not that big of a deal. Boa Vista is 27. And so pretty much there, and normal temperatures, a little bit on the cool side maybe for Peru, Bolivia, coming in about the same kind of thing. Bottom end here gets a little cooler at 18, 19, but looks like 23, 24, 25 for the most part. Looking over here, Rio de Janeiro 22 today, Sao Paulo of 16. A little bit cooler than it should be, but that is okay. Paraguay 24 down to about 18 on the bottom end here. Looking at Paysandú, I got 20 degrees Celsius there, and that's kind of what we're seeing there. So nothing really outrageous, and looks like cooler temperatures, 18s about the warmest we see there, 19 maybe, in some 20s on occasion in Argentina. Let's see, it's a time for a break, you guys. Looks like Australia warmed back up a little bit. Yay! I'm going to take a break, and we will come back after the break, and we'll start back up with temperatures on New Zealand area and those places. So let's throw you back over to some lava, and we'll leave you there for the time being. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please do consider hitting it. That would really be awesome. Also, if you're sitting on the outsides looking in, please consider hitting the subscribe button if you haven't done that yet. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back in 5 or 6 minutes. Don't go away. More to come. And the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you are watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs from Sue, and hi to all mommy of hamsters, and thank you. And I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000, from Sharon Stewart. Anyway, we'll see what she actually sounds like one day, and I'll be amazed at how much I'm botching it up. Anyway, let's park our lava. We'll go back over to that weather map, whether we like it or not. And Christian says, I hear you, 222. Okay, cool. Anyway, let's take a look at New Zealand. Looks like they are getting some west winds. Looks like that high is pulling some of that warmer air in for them, though. But the other high down here looks like, is that a high or a low? That'd be a low down here. Yeah, a low down. There's a low there, a low there, and a low there. And low. Lots of lows everywhere. And they're bringing in colder air, trying to cool things off. We do see up to about 14, 15 degrees. Down on the bottom end, we see the west side, though very, very cold, single digits. Christchurch making it to 16 today. That area in some spots up to 20, so not that bad. Wellington coming in at 16, Hastings about 17. Let's see, Taupo not so warm at only 12 degrees. Brr. That's colder than here in Edmonton. Anyway, looks like the Bay of Plenty is not so plenty warm today. And we see 15, 16 degrees, and that's a lot cooler than normal. And 17 in Auckland, and that is not so good either. Going up on the peninsula, 18 is about the highest temperature we see up there. So, yeah, me too. No cold. What? No, it's cold air. Okay. Yeah, that's, yeah, I can see you're probably getting just as cold there. 16-ish, 15-ish there, Granzed. Hobart looks warmer than your place. We got 17 in Hobart. They are getting that northern flow coming back down, which is really nice and warming them back up. It was cold morning for New Zealand this morning. I can well imagine. We are seeing up to about 19 degrees on Tasmania on the east side, and looks like about, well, even 19's up here on the top end. Not bad. Melbourne coming in at 23 today. Nice day for Leo. 24 in Adelaide. That's not bad. Only 21 over here in Sydney, though. And 24 in Brisbane. Cooler day for them, but still very nice weather as far as I'm concerned. Looking at some of these spots here, they're still not hitting those 30. Up in the north they're hitting the 30s. 32. Yeah, about 33. Still hasn't beat Mexico. 33 degrees. Mexico being about 35 in some of those places. We do see this here, Perth coming in at 15, 16 degrees. And let's take a look out over here. Reasonable temperatures there, I guess, in Tonga area. 27, 28 in Fiji. Same thing. Well, little cooler in New Caledonia than normal. 28, 27, 28 in New Caledonia, or Vanuatu. No 29s today, which is, I guess it is what it is. And seeing up to about 29, 30 degrees there in Papua New Guinea. And it's 31 in some spots. Eastern Java up to 33 degrees in some spots, but 30s Not bad. Higher elevations, of course, a little bit on the colder side. Some of the other islands are doing not too bad. Bali coming in about 30 today, 31. Looks like nice temperatures there in Java. A little cooler in Sumatra, of course, but still some very nice temperatures. And 29, 28 there, as well on some of those other islands. Looking at Bangkok, 32 degrees and 33 degrees indicated on the map. Some places as high as 34, but nothing too crazy. So there's a 35, almost tied with Mexico. What about up here? No, nothing. Not warm enough. Going over here to Manila, we do see they have about 30, 31 degrees. And some of those places in the Philippines, that's not so bad. And we are seeing normal temperatures there for Taiwan. And of course, this low drawing in all kinds of cold air, and that stuff that was coming across from Asia got in as well. 16 in Kagoshima right now. We do see this cold area here. It's actually warmer up in the north. Tokyo coming in about 17, not bad for right now. And a lot colder in the Sea of Japan. And we do see some of that warm air, though, starting to warm up China. So that's nice. Sapporo 14, 15. Kamchatka Peninsula. Looks like they are up to about 5 degrees in some warm spots, but still higher elevations, down to minus 12 in some places. Okay, yeah, that's not so good for them. Sri Lanka anywhere from 25 to 28. Delhi coming in at about 22 right now. Cape Town is sitting at 14. Madagascar looks pretty normal. Central Africa has got some colder spots, I'm surprised, with 14, 15 in some places. We see the desert is starting to warm up a little bit more again, and seeing up to 33 degrees in a lot of places. So not bad. 31, 32 though is kind of the average of what we're seeing there. Cairo is at 15 right now. UAE starting to warm up. About time. 27, 26, 27 in those places. We see up to about 29 there in Oman, and looking at Saudi Arabia. About 29 to 30 up or down on the south east corner. Riyadh coming in at about 25 there. Not that bad. And then of course the northern places a little bit on the colder side. Baghdad coming in about 17. Looking at Turkey eastern side, actually the northern area here, all fairly chilly yet. Not so good. Malatya coming in about 6 degrees. Adana about 14. Piggy's place, she is got about 17 or 18 degrees. I'd say 17 is what I'm guessing for Piggy right now. Right close to that temperature anyway. 16. I'll believe that, Sue. Thanks. And 13 or 14 there in Athens, and going over to Sicily and Radanzo on the mountain side of our wonderful Mount Etna, coming in at about 9 or 10 degrees in the area. We do see warmer temperatures. Catania is 16 right now there, so that's not so bad. Coastal areas definitely warmer. Let's see, Naples about 16 right now there too. Rome coming in at about 13. Looks like it's really blowing through just north of Sardinia there. And there's a low, that's what's causing it. 12 up in Milano, and we will slide over a little bit more, take a look and see. You know, they still have some higher elevations, some very cold temps there, but we are starting to see some warmth for Morocco, still up here in Tunisia and northern Algeria, still quite cold. Same thing goes with Libya here, still not that warm. Madrid about 15, Lisbon about 15, Aurelio's place about 12, and Tanto's home there in Nantes about 6, and Paris right now is about 8. Very cold in the higher elevations in the Alps, of course. Munich coming in about 5 or 6. Frankfurt is about 8. We've got about 5 over here in Cologne, and about 5 at Von Kunkel's house, and we see about 6 degrees there in Brussels. OFU Lux is anywhere from about 4 to 6, and of course there in Amsterdam 5 degrees. We see 4 or 5 there in Holland for the most part. Berlin at 7, Hamburg 7, Copenhagen 7, Aarhus 6, and Oslo 1 degree, Stockholm coming in at 3, and St. Petersburg is 9 or 10, what did I say? 10, wow, 11 in Moscow. Let's take a look at England real quick. Quite cold there, and 4 degrees there in London. We do see some colder temperatures there in Wales as well, around the 1 and 2 and 3 degree mark. Not very warm. Leeds 1 degree right now. Brr. Glasgow 2, Aberdeen 3. Yeah, looks like some minus temperatures in the Highlands. And we are seeing 3 degrees in Dublin, 2 or 3. Warmer though for Irish Monk over on the other side of the island, coming in at about 3 or 4 degrees for him. Let's take a quick peek at Iceland. Where's Iceland? Somebody stole Iceland. There it is. And they too have colder temperatures, only 2 degrees at Reykjavik, and not so good. The coastline about 2 or 3. The very tips down here maybe a 4. Grindavik about 3 degrees right now. So yep, that is our temperatures. Let's have a look at precipitation and see where we're at. And we do see this system here, that low that we had is now moved inland, and it's got another low pushing it. There's a high sitting here trying to help warm things up. Don't know what's going on there. Looks like Hawaii might be getting some rain as well. Looks like, yeah, Honolulu and the other islands, looks like all the islands are getting some rain. And we see that low bringing up more cold, moist, well, warm, moist air. And of course the Alaskan panhandle here, snow and rain. Looks like it's raining there in our rainforests of the Queen Charlotte Islands. And then of course we've got a bunch of rain happening or rain and snow mix up in northern British Columbia, and some rain in northern Alberta, and that is also includes the foothill areas, and some spotty stuff down in southern Alberta. And looking up here, some snow up in Nunavut, and also in Northwest Territories, more snow over there, and looks like Baffin Island and the Davis Strait here getting some ice rain and stuff. Let's have a look around the Great Lakes. Looks like we've got a bunch of different weather systems there. Nothing huge though, so it should be all right for most of them. Probably raining in Montreal as well as Quebec, and just north of Boston. Looks like Maine is getting drenched. Looks like Sioux should be dry right now. And quick check over here, Montana, Idaho, and of course right in Yellowstone is getting some snow and rain mix. Looks like Salt Lake City also getting some rain and stuff like that. Snow on the higher elevation. Same thing with Colorado. A little bit of rain and some snow there in New Mexico. Tiny bits there in our wonderful Arizona. And along the coast down here, not much, but we do see some rain. Southern portions. Starbase getting rained on likely. Not too bad in central portions of the U.S. We do see some storms though here. Looks like just north of Orlando as well as north of Miami. We do see quite a bit of stormy activity. Hopefully that is nothing too crazy. Moving down a little bit more, looking at southern Mexico, they've got some rain happening. Guatemala and Honduras definitely getting some rain. Same thing with good western side of Costa Rica and Panama's north end getting a bunch of rain. Zooming out just a little bit, Venezuela and the French Guianas and those places are getting rain. Same thing with pretty much all of a good chunk of Peru and Ecuador. The Amazon definitely getting more rain. And we've got some rain in Paraguay and eastern Argentina, as well as down here in Uruguay. Paysandú getting some rain and some thunderstorms likely going to come down and get them as well. Looks like the circulation center is south of Paysandú, so that'll draw this material down. Buenos Aires are not getting any right now. We do see over on the western side, the Chilean side, they've got that whole system being drawn in, and of course those fjords act like fjords. Yeah, they act real funny and intensify the storms. There's why it's so cold there in New Zealand. They've got all that rain happening along that west coast of the South Island, and that system blowing past the bottom end of it. And yep, there's what's happening up in the northern places. At least it's not raining for Grenz, and that is good. A couple of rain spots in the middle though of the North Island. The rest looks not bad. Hopefully that high will move over a little bit and pull more warm air down for them. No rain in Tasmania, no rain in southern portions of Australia, or not much in the east at all. A little bit up north, and then we've got this low being really nasty on the southwest corner, and that system in here. So you're in Auckland today? Oh, well, then you still won't get any rain. Auckland looks dry. So that's all good, Grenz. And looking at, looks like Fiji is dry, but islands around there getting nailed. Papua New Guinea, eastern Indonesia, actually lots of places in Indonesia. Sumatra getting nailed pretty hard. And let's see, we've got a bunch of rain there in the Philippines as well. Looks like the northern end, though, a little bit drier. Here's what's happening in Japan. There's that nasty low sitting there, and of course that is mixing the warm air and the cold air together, and that is creating kind of a nasty storm system and lots of rain for those guys. Northern portions of Japan, though, dry today. Kamchatka Peninsula, yeah, to be expected, snow. And that is what we've got going on there so far. Looks like Sri Lanka's got some rain all the way around it. Some rain spots there in India. Nothing too severe. Southern portions of Africa, not that bad. We do see some rain in South Africa, then moving up a little bit, the occasional rain shower. And then, of course, the jungly kind of areas, definitely getting some rain. A little bit of rain over here off of Oman. I'm surprised. Oman, I'm surprised. Get it? No, never mind. Bad humor. Saudi Arabia, a little bit of rain, nothing too crazy. And up in northern portions of Iran, they are getting some rain there. Not too much in Turkey. No rain for Piggy. No, nothing there. A little bit in Athens, though, or just around it. And then we will take a look here. Looks like some of the other countries here are getting nailed pretty heavily. And looks like Hungary and what other countries are in here? Oh boy, Poland, of course. Yeah, they're getting nailed. Spain and Portugal, not bad. We do see this, though, a southern end of France, and the north and eastern portions of France, getting all the way into Germany, getting most of the southern portions of Germany, actually a lot of it here in central areas as well. Rain for everybody. And some rain in northern Denmark, and some really yucky weather in Norway and Sweden for the most part. The north is dry, but the south is getting some, even over here in Finland. And England, not that bad. Looks pretty good for Ireland. A couple of rain spots here and there, but nothing major in England. And up in the northern end, though, a little bit of snow up there in Scotland. And looking at, of course, Iceland, and we see some snow in the east, and some snow in the south, with likely some rain as well. So that's what they are seeing. And yeah, the Davis Strait, as well as up here, and the other portions of Greenland getting nailed. Let's get over to temperatures again, and we'll find the coldest temperature. Are we still there? What is this? Let me just check on something. Absolute or sunstorms? Okay. 6 videos. Sunstorms. You got a brand new account. When did you set everything up? Are you watching anything nice? On the sun? I'm in Auckland today. Oh, that's Grenzad. Hello, I'm new here. Okay, cool. Sunstorms. All right. I'm interested in your channel because I also have the Solar Sky channel. Anyway, looking at some of what we've got here. Looking at the cold temperatures, we'll try to hit the coldest ones today. Matt Shipley. Okay. Anyway, let me find the cold temps. Sue found minus 78. Let's see if we can match that. I see a minus 71 there. 60s. There's a minus 75 already. So, yeah, some very, very cold temperatures. And let's see what we got. Minus 73. No, not that cold there. I want to find the cold spot. Where is it? I've seen minus 75. There's a minus 75 there. Minus 76. And let's see if we can find something colder. Minus 75. Oh, I seen a minus 77 right there. Sue found minus 78. Let's see if we can find that magic minus 70. Oh, there it is. Minus 78 degrees Celsius. That is cold. And do we have a minus 79 in here? No, minus 78. If I zoom in a little bit more. Let's see what we got. 77, 78. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to find a minus 79 today. But that is it. I think we'll wrap it up with that. Minus 78. Matt Shipley is your other channel. Okay, cool. There is sunstorms. And all awesome. Anyway, you couldn't find a minus 79. Minus 78 is it. Yep. Minus 78. We should collaborate. Yeah, we could think about that. Sunstorm. Anyway, right now I'm going to finish off this show though, and then I got to make myself some dinner. So that is what I got to do. Anyway, I guess it's a tie. We both found a minus 78 degrees Celsius. That is awesome. And we will get over and put this back on our canned lava for now. And let's see if that'll work. There we go. And we'll do our thing. That's it for... I got a stall out. Why did my video stall? There it is. It's going. All right. It didn't love me for a second. You're welcome, Sue, and thank you, everyone, for the wonderful time and a great stream today. It's time to wrap things up, even though we don't have very much activity on our volcanoes. It's I wish we had more. I really do. I always, look for more stuff out there, but it is what it is. So, not much we can do. Anyway, I want to thank our wonderful moderators, Arizona Snowman, Piggy, CND Boy, Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, as well as Lucas Snow and Joseph Fields, Texas, and Mona Lisa Smiles. Thanks, moderators. Appreciate you guys. Also, big thank you to our gift givers today. And that was Grandma B gave one free membership for a month there, as well as Kevin Haynes. So thank you, both of you, and really appreciate that. Didn't have any other super chats, so I'm not going to worry about those. And on those notes, it's time to say thank you to the rest of you. Appreciate all of you, and hopefully we will be able to do another fine stream tomorrow. So fingers crossed that we see something. Let's see. Okay. Anyway, let's see what to happen. What is this? I'm just trying to read through some of these things. Okay. All right. Time for me to wrap it up. Bob setting heavy launch now. Uh-oh. Are you setting up, David? Yeah, you might. Oh, for Wednesday. Okay. No worries, David. That's all good. Okay, time for me to wrap her up. So be good, be kind, take care, everyone. Thank you all for being here today, and awesome stream. For any of you who have not hit that like button, give it a quick bop, please, if you enjoyed the show. Also, for those who have not subscribed, consider subscribing if you're still sitting on the sidelines. And on those friendly notes, it's time for me to say thanks, everyone, for being here. And you all have yourselves a good night or a good day, depending on where you are. And of course, take care of yourselves. And as I always end my stream, please, please make sure you tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000. We'll see everyone tomorrow. Good night now. Oink, oink.
you.